Ahoy, 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 ahoy. It's time for video gaming. You know it's the vibeth. Yes. What's up, Flo? Eepster? Eepster getting shit on by YouTube? You freaking love to see it, bro. You love to see it. Real. All right, guys. I don't know if you can tell the difference, but 4. This is 4. Or 3. This is 3. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. What's up, Johnny? Before you start playing, I must say no Toko slander allowed. Huh. Interesting. Dude, why is she being such a freaking birch then? Huh? Why? Tell me why. Why was she a birch all the prologue in chapter 1? Explain that to me. She's being a birch. Capri unfreaking detected, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't explain that. She's just nervous. She's being an asshole. That's what she's being, bro. Yeah, but everybody else is nervous, and not everybody else is being a birch. It'll get quiet. It'll get quiet, I promise. It'll get quieter, I promise. Come on! Come on! Okay. That's what I said. That's what I said, but I guess I'm not completely sure about this. Well, that happened. Look, it just got quieter. Make it make sense. Wait. Did I not hit chapter 2? Oh, I guess I did. Thought I did. Oh, okay. Whatever, I guess. It's nighttime. Are we investigating during the nighttime, bro? That's all he's doing. Oh. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
I guess they kind of smell it, you know? What's up, Beans? It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at rotting corpses every day. That can't be good for your health. Alright, he did that. I don't need to do that. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's death. You didn't even know Junko, bro. Guys, let me know if my mic starts like cutting off when I like get quieter or something like that. or like I talk a little bit softer, I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
He's depressed now. Tonight could be the night that I fall for you. Hey, are you okay?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. That sounded like an old man. I was just about to go and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there. You know what happened? Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room?
Well, staying in there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided I can't turn away from her death. Simp. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, right? Right? Today is the day I'm learning about my microphone and how it works. If we all work together, I'm sure we can find a way out of here.
you got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Shut up! Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
Hypothetically, we were already working together, and hypothetically, yet someone was still murdered. Hypothetically, anybody could betray us at this point. Hypothetically, now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Hypothetically. Yeah, Sayaka made the first move. Freaking Sayaka, bro. I was on to her, bro. I was on to her from the beginning. But you guys tried gaslighting my ass.
Well,
Gaslighting my ass. But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that. True. Hypothetically, keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Hypothetically. Ben Shapiro, the Ben Shapiro voice makes me laugh. It sounds bad, but just putting hypothetically in front of everything is so stupid. It's really working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple.
What do you mean?
are you okay with this?
Sayaka was making a play. I was on her, bro. Sayaka was an odd from the beginning, bro. I can't hate on her. Low key, same. Honestly, the main character is such a freaking loser that he deserved to be framed. A mastermind. The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing it for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then, what are we supposed to do?
Hypothetically, anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No,
No.
What?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live, even if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
What do you mean by that?
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean? That's what I'm saying.
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. I mean,
But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right?
Kill or be killed, baby.
Isn't that what That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll just turn into a full-fledged masochist.
Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Saika. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ding dong, bing bong. I like saying ding dong, bing bong. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is?
And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Saika, Junko, and Leon. That was all in one day. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Bro, what is Ben Shapiro gonna do? I'm on his ass, bro. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Doesn't this just feel great? Being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy.
You're the one keeping us stuck inside.
Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in a writhing agony for? So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise. Just to make you exercise.
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Wait, did I read that wrong?
Now,
If you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours.
that sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter.
Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Oh, was that the wrong person? Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then...
I'd like to make an announcement.
Every time you overcome a class trial here at Home's Peak, a new world will open up to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world.
You guys?
It really did suck if you have to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead. Look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But a whole new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get us outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant. It seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, let's split up and start investigating. Whenever you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall, and we'll share what we found.
Hypothetically, you're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving.
Seeing his words were their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym.
Everyone but me.
Alright, we gotta go investigate. Oh, what's up?
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto. You see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. What are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye, it's nothing. But this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible trap.
You're serious?
That stuff you see lined up there? Any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? Ah. I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation and ruin.
Let me out of here!
Let me out of here. Let me out.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
So, maybe I'll just leave him alone.
There ain't nothing here, home dog. This my case, baby? He's hallucinating, bro. How many drugs has? Oh. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? A new world. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here.
Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here.
Hoodoo. Alright, let's go to the bathrooms. Get our freaking coins. Oh, we can't go in there. Give me my coin and I'm out of here. God damn it.
The boys and the girls.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto. Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. Okay, it's a pool. You don't have to keep repeating it. I didn't even want to say it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual.
The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad.
What do you mean by that?
Hey Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet?
No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing.
But
but still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you can ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, it's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot in the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go into the locker room? It's not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. Lifesaver flotation donuts. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Yeah! I say 84. Do I have 84? Negative. Still streaming? We just started. Card. Let me in. The locker room.
Yeah.
And I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door.
Uh-huh.
Am I crazy or is there no audio? It should be. It's telling me it's coming through. Okay. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line.
But
DR's going okay. It's going okay, I think. What if someone opens the door, and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See? There's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right?
Yoo-hoo!
It'll be all...
Just a second.
Are you lacking the critical information? Explain. I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. Yeah, agreed. Agreed, Chihiro. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy can borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me. You think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish? Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule. At this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? Because my brain is 100% kind.
Honestly,
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age where you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then, in that case, I would like to ask you to keep the same close eye on our dorms. Shit. If a man and some woman decided to share a room, then there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself.
Yes.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning. Do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much.
See ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya.
Ah,
Celestial hot as heck. You got a point? Yeah, you do. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself
you
up.
got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
Chihiro. You guys read Celeste in her room for hours? Celeste would not step 2 miles near you, bro. There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. I ain't moving. She coming to me, Cap. Hater, Cap. I'm gonna go for a freaking swim. Wait, where's the freaking pool?
What's this?
Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it okay to have something like this here? Celeste likes bottoms? Celeste likes chads. Time to go for a dip potato chip. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that in any normal pool. Let's go! 85! I'll play this game and invite someone to watch me do it. I hate DR jokingly, but it's not that worst thing ever. DR is decent, but the fan base is arguably worse than MHA. That's a bold statement for sure.
Yeah, Taringa. Goma goma no.
I guess we just go room by room. DR attracts the loonies? Why does DR attract the loonies too? Oh, let's freaking go. I freaking love this chick. Her voice is fun.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world.
Huh.
I should probably take a really close look around.
No! Talk more, talk more. Biblioteca. Looks like a laptop. Laptop looks pretty old, and it's covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. It's remarkably dusty in here. And the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in.
I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They've all these books in here, and not one copy of any of mine works. Well, yeah. Why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do too get it. And with that face of yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Damn! Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author. I mean,
Nothing.
I don't know about that. Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go.
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me.
Did I talk to him? I think I did. All right, Ben Shapiro, I don't want to voice you. Hypothetically, what? So interesting about it.
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far.
Indeed. There's a plethora of books, it's true. But the content seems lacking.
You know nothing.
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section?
Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time.
I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile.
What the heck?
My stories are filled with love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should burn it all.
Oh, the lady doth protest too much? Methinks, frick. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action.
Boy on boy. I don't care if it's anime or comics or fanfic or whatever.
I'm telling you.
It's all filth. Throwaway culture. That'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. God. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
You've insulted me, and you've insulted my honor. These two are really just starting to...
Oh, wait. These two are really just starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. He's talking about isekai anymore? Low-key me. The shelf is packed out of books, but looking at it, the whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. Even though it's prestigious, it's a prestigious high school. They've been pretty careless about keeping it nice.
We got a coin.
I saw you in that MILF Slave Isekai, Nick. You picking that up? I read the first chapter because only the first chapter is out, I think. Unless somebody can show me where there's more. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library's been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself is, whoever's in charge of upkeeping this upkeep has been pretty lazy and strange. Not that you wonder. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Not that I wanted to. From what I've heard, the first chapter was pretty good. As good as an isekai can be. Is this the same thing on all these sides? Coin, baby.
Letter.
A letter. What is this? Hope Speak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting out there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission. Oh, shut up.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. Makoto's an op. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope Speak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape our world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full government support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope Speak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as these issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official government authorization to formally cease operations. Wait, does this mean... The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed, hypothetically. It would seem Hope's Peak Academy has stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So you're saying Hope's Peak Academy closed down at least a year ago? Hypothetically, most likely. The mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance, hypothetically. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and I never saw anything about
So,
this.
in other words,
Hypothetically, that must have all been a part of the mastermind's plan. Hypothetically, they lured us all in. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, hypothetically, that's all assuming that this letter is real, hypothetically.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here would be because the school had already closed down. Hypothetically, that would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about this other part? The decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope Peak Academy. What do they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Hi, Annie. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say anything more until we find out the details. Hypothetically, so in other words, hypothetically, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay. I better head back to dining hall as soon as possible. That was fast. Hold on, I'm gonna grab my water.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything? The frick?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library
okay.
And a pool, freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route.
Yeah, she's
I
right.
see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery. Where's my head pillow?
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, and whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay. And what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now. There is no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is key, yes? For now, we must find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation. And let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then.
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope? What is Ben Shapiro gonna freaking do, dude? Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. As such, soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. Why did you trust Byakuya? Because he's Ben Shapiro. When I have the daytime moment. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard
You
cutout.
see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Most of the time. Ding dong, bing bong. Ding dong, bing bong is my favorite part.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7. Get ready to... Oh, I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
New rules been added to the regulations menu. You must be referring to the yesterday. Loading your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. Right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Breakfast! You can't trust a Ben Shapiro. Bath? Like a freaking bath.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo.
Nope. Still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise. But it's strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king of tardiness out and out to bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them. But there is one problem. Which is? I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. Damn. Toxic, crazy. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. A few minutes later,
Thank you for waiting.
Hifumi reappeared with the tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some tea for the rest of us, you know.
there's no way to
I
think about this in a common
emphatically
sense
decline.
kind of way.
You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of causality. Basically, instinct. Act and react.
Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. She cocked her head to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
Nani?
What?
What the? Hey! What are you doing to my little white rabbit?
Oh. Not too.
I don't understand.
yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop. Just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea please. In this case, along with my tea they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. Huh? The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment.
I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther?
Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in the cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? At McDonald's.
Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
What the frick?
Your little piggy will bring it right out.
I do so love coercion.
You were like a totally different person just now.
Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. Damn, I wish I was Hifumi. Damn. I knew there's no more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man. She's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. Frick. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was just about to suggest the same thing!
What's your problem?
Also, your Slash impression sounds like the Bill Clinton guy a little bit. You mean the ex-president of the United States? I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button till I get a response. Okay.
Well then.
Well then, the rest of us can go check out the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we just have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to check out the second floor of the school again. Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay. Aren't you being kind of selfish? I'm gonna tell him to hurry up. Squeaky ass microphone on.
Ah, Mr. Nagy, what's going on?
Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him.
What?
What? That's not good at all.
However,
This little piggy needs to... I have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul.
Oh, okay. Good luck with that. Hifumi's created some creepy alternate reality for himself. Isn't she 3D though? From his perspective, not from our perspective. The one who crashed the Game Awards? Oh, that guy? Really? Huffy winning right now? I mean... Fast travel? No, it's too one-sided, bro. I'm telling you.
hey,
So, you thought to come here too?
so
Huh? If you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? If Byakuya was interested in... What was he interested in again? The library, was it? When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
Hey, Dram.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the other students must have heard me yell. Started showing up one after. Yo! Byakuya! So this is where you've been hiding? The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned.
Hypothetically, well, you had no reason to be. Hypothetically, I was just reading. Hypothetically. I've never read such a coarse novel before.
well,
What are you reading?
A mystery novel, hypothetically.
well,
Wait! So are you just gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us?
Don't be stupid. Hypothetically. I missed what he said.
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise,
This time of ours will be totally boring, right? Game. It's not often you see a kid take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining.
his words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
The fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up! But it is a game.
It's a game of life and death, hypothetically, which can only have one winner. That's all there is to it, hypothetically.
He is right. It's a zero-sum game.
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something.
Saying necessarily is a hard one.
In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for positional resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force us to try and defeat all the others, hypothetically.
That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. Hypothetically.
He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Naturally.
You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami hair apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that. What if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. Hypothetically. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know,
I still just can't believe it.
What?
believe what?
That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you!
Don't make me repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die, hypothetically.
You keep saying that, but... Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy was raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. He's him! Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to
Seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. Hypothetically.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize.
Anyway, let me just say this to all of you, hypothetically. You all need to try harder, hypothetically. If any opponent isn't going to give their best, where's the fun for me, hypothetically?
no.
It's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know. To kill your own friends is
it's horrific.
it's horrific. Friends? Who decided that, hypothetically?
Huh?
We're not friends, hypothetically. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies, hypothetically.
But
You know,
What?
but what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you, hypothetically.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed, hypothetically.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shithead. You got off on bullying people that can't fight back? You wanna try that on me?
So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last, hypothetically?
Piece of shit.
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say?
It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish, hypothetically.
You son of a bitch.
That's it. You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on. Just calm down.
Piece of shit.
I am calm.
How is this calm? Anyway, hypothetically, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of my time. Waste of time.
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food, hypothetically. I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet, hypothetically.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, hypothetically, ultimately, hypothetically, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye.
Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Is he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure that someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on. You too, Toko?
Anyway,
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you won't want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that.
I'm telling you.
You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play victim. But this is just totally out there. You think I don't know, but I do. You want me gone.
What the heck?
I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Yes. Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. No, Toko's a freaking birch float. Frick Toko. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Take that back? No. I won't take that back. Maybe if Toko stopped being a freaking birch, then I would. Then I would apologize. Let's roll some gacha. So I just keep sending one until it doesn't work anymore, right? Isn't that one you guys said? Huh? I'm pretty sure you guys said keep spamming one. I'm spamming, I'm spamming. When's it gonna force me to 2? Will it force me to 2 once it repeats? I feel like that's gonna happen. But you said it forces you to 2, right? Once you repeat it. So this car. How can you tell if it's a repeat? Does it not just tell you? %, won't go up. Oh, I see. It's a lot of shoot. Alright, I'm getting bored. I'll do like 2 more. That KFC? 1 in 4 chance, huh? What the frick was I gonna do? I don't think I've completely explored the second floor. I still don't think I've actually made it all the way down the hall. Turns out there's only 1 more classroom. This school is small as dicks. I have to put all my energy into watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. Oh, it's free time. I forgot. Kyoko's cool.
Correct.
Kyoko carries, though. You want to spend time with me?
However,
Oh, frick. But I don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? Kyoko and I grew a little closer. What should we give her? What do we think she would like? A ring? What gives Kyoko vibes? Zante Tsuken. She seems like the type to carry a sword. Okay, cat. Not a sword. Maybe I'll regret this.
correct.
Are you sure about this? Sorry. Does that mean she liked it? Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
Hey,
Being trapped in a place like this. I just gave her a sword. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared, but being trapped in this insane
Correct.
school... Ah, that's good. That's good.
So,
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear.
whew,
Without imagination, you can never deduce which actions to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide?
Correct.
Huh. What I mean is, I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
Also, the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. Huh? What do you mean?
So,
You're afraid of what you might lose, right?
correct.
But I'm afraid of what I've already lost. I'm sorry. I don't understand. I know. She didn't bother answering any further. She just turned and... That she was gone. Well, we're still just getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Maximum number of skill points. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. For a wee bit. Sit around him, should head out. Alright, I say we go to Celeste next, bro. We're just going to best waifus. That's all we're doing. Honestly, Pompadour Delinquent guy is pretty dope. Maybe we should spend time with him. Maybe we'll do that next time. I want more shit. I can't even lie. I want to gotcha just a little bit. Just a little bit more. No, Togo's mid. Togo's literally so mid. Frick. Rocky. You're mid. Why? Why do you like Toko so much without spoilers? Togo's weird. Literally what I'm saying. What if I just drop 21 coins right now? Says Midster himself. What's up, Scrublord? Scrublord gets it. Just like me for real? It kept going. It just kept going over and over. Skizzers. Slash would like some skizzers. Is that armor? Frick stuff. Is that a backpack or a chair? Alright, one more. I want to gotcha more. No cap. Where was Celeste? I don't know. I think she already probably left. We did like free time shit. Right? Dogo probably likes scissors? Yeah, probably. That was a bad joke, guys. I didn't appreciate that. How dare you make a joke? That wasn't funny. I think she might have been in the hallway. I feel like I might have seen her in the hallway with where the bedrooms are. Maybe. Maybe not. Yo, are you here? Can't hang with her, bro? Is there only like a set? Let's go! I have grown entirely accustomed to life here. With enough time, any place can eventually come to feel like home.
As for me,
I truly frighten myself. To captivate even insignificant little creatures like yourself. Jeez! Alright, what's giving Celeste vibes? Curry, nah. Sunflower seeds, birdseed, nah. A diamond, brooch, glasses, scarf, maybe a scarf. Fresh bindings, shears. I love how your French accent sounds vaguely Mexican. Is it a French accent? I don't even know. And one of my favorite audiobook narrators, he always uses that voice for somebody. So I just like... So I was just copying that voice that he does. But I gave it like a soft one for like a girl. A vice? What is a vice? Diamond, no doubt. Frick, what should we give her? I think I'm feeling the scarf.
oh,
Ah, it just so happens that the one thing I was hoping for has appeared before me. It must be a gift from the heavens. I will receive it happily. Let's freaking go.
let's see.
Do you like Mahjong? I've never actually played.
Most unfortunate.
Is that so? A pity. I hope we might play together. Are you good at it?
Yes, indeed.
Good? No. I am not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette Mahjong and won. It was a truly fierce contest, put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and his silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's luck, devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set, I remember well. The glass tiles we used. And you won?
Indeed.
I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively riotous. Nobody could even believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. I'm glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Extraordinary skill points increased. Hey, look at you go. Here we go. Trevor, they explain why Toko is top tier. Explain right freaking now. I'm not going to listen to Flo because Flo always spouts BS. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
I never said
Soon
she was
the
top
doors to
tier.
the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Just like me for real.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep
You guys just
tight.
like her because she's openly
Don't let
insecure.
the bed bugs bite.
Oh, day gone. But even though today's over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. Can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Ding dong, bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! Get ready to greet.
By the time I head down hall. One of the best for Toko is all. I hope she dies. I am a Toko hater. Hater. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. But is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday. It wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
For serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. Based. How can you be so cold? You were like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. Really. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn you.
Who are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Keep the same energy? I will. What Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked myself out, couldn't say anything. I didn't know how much time I had. It's on auto. Mondo ended up having to help me out. Even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am.
What?
How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Damn. Crazy. Are you crying? That's because you were screaming like that, like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it.
What?
I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there's one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me.
Left you?
Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh,
That's true.
I see. Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry. Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure,
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out.
In that case, I'd be happy to tell you, help you out anytime.
But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
The frick?
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Why was she crying? We keep helping each other out like this. We're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. There's the other two who never showed up to breakfast. Breakfast. What I can do is try and understand. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Free time. All right. Well, I mean, since she's here, right? Ah, Makoto, I should tell you, I have recently seen the shadow of death upon you. That's just a little joke. Since she's here, I might as well. It would seem I'm growing used to your deplorable face. This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Look, we probably had Byakuya for breakfast. Alright, what should we give her, gamers? We struggled last time. We already gave her a scarf. She seems to appreciate layering shears.
No, thank you.
No, she didn't want it. What are you doing? Damn. She didn't like it. I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it so splendidly charming? Why that name?
Well,
Why? I mean, is it from something? Why'd you pick it? I did not pick it. My name was given to me by my mother and father. Come on. That can't be your real name, can it?
this is fine.
It is, indeed, my real name. Make no mistake about it. Okay, so your parents gave you that name.
Indeed.
That's right. My father is French nobility, and my mother is part of a German family of musicians. There's no way that's true. Okay, so you were born in France or Germany? Tochigi. Now we're getting somewhere. I was born in the capital of Tochigi, which is known for its delicious gyoza. Do you know of which city I speak?
Oh,
That is correct. You have proven you are roughly as intelligent as an elementary school student. I just googled that. Or a high schooler, maybe?
actually,
You may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore gyoza. I love its stench, its base vulgarity. So as you can imagine, I'm quite disappointed that I will never taste my hometown's gyoza again. Never say never, you know. Once we get out of
is that
here,
okay?
we will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? You should give up.
Do you understand?
If you don't, it can only lead to murder. Celeste's eerie words stuck with me long after she left. The more I talk to her, the more I just don't understand her. Alright. We're gonna walk around. If we see... I'm down to hang with Kyoko, the pompadour guy. If we just happen to see Toko, then I'll hang in with her, bro. I'll hang out with her. Not you. You're freaking annoying. That's my compromise. No coin? Bastards. Sauna. Where's my freaking coin, goddammit? God, having to back all the way out. L. Oh, we gotta hang with waifus, okay? Legal obligation to hang with waifus. Alright, we gotta get a coin from this.
I swear to God. Oh my God. L game. L game. Suck my dick.
What the frick are you doing over here?
How are you?
Oh. I forgot.
Indeed.
Happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Alright. Alright. We're gonna give her something banger. What could Celeste want, bro? The scarab brooch? She gives me scarab brooch vibes. No. Camera? We're going for the brooch. Frick it.
Do you understand?
Do you understand the sense of gratitude I'm trying to convey to you? Huh? I get the impression that you liked it. That's good.
As for me,
Hello, Makoto. I must say I'm quite troubled. Huh? How come?
indeed.
I'd like you to teach me something. What?
Actually,
I want you to teach me how to play shogi. Oh, sorry. I don't know how to play either.
honestly,
I see. You really are useless, aren't you? Okay. But I'm surprised you don't know how to play. Is it because there's no like shogi gambling circuit?
oh,
Oh, there most certainly is. What? Really?
indeed.
But it is all underground. It is rather shady, all things considered. I have tried my own hand at it naturally. Wait, even though you don't know how to play?
Are you okay with this?
That is why I wish to learn now. I placed my pieces without even thinking. What on earth was I doing? And you still tried to win an underground shogi tournament? Tried? Oh no, I did win. You won? What the frick? I didn't really understand, but apparently my final opponent was infamously powerful. She was rather odd. She was a voluptuous woman who dressed as an exotic French maid. But how did you win? Beginner's luck, perhaps? I don't think beginner's luck works in shogi. Is that so? Yep, the more I learn about Celeste, the less I understand her. Reeling from Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. Alright. To the dining hall. To the blueberry. 3 points if you know where that's from. To the blueberry. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Called me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around just like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You didn't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself. But you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what? You're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then. Let's throw down. Prove you got what
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
I see.
A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest. Am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight! What do you guys think of my Mondo voice? Are you guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah!
You!
He'll be done in a matter of minutes! Anyway, people like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on! Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this. Yumeko, but in a better in every way.
Mondo.
Yumeko?
What, asshole? You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge. And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys? It just so happens I was born with a red face. You don't have to act all big, man. Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to
He's
go.
shirtless.
I'm so good.
He's a coward. He's
I could eat
cheating.
a steaming hot bowl of soup right
cheating.
now.
Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. A few dozen minutes. Then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up? What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass. Say what?
Oh, yeah.
I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold. That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
I just can't wait. Ding dong, ding bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, soon the doors to the... Okay then. Sweet.
They gotta get out. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as
No,
a tie.
you're gonna
You
die.
win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters. Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Gates of hell. That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys.
Oh.
Yeah. You hear him? Better crawl back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. They're not allowed to be in there. They got to go to their rooms. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? Just don't.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
Ding dong, ding dong.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. I entered. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy, and as soon as they walked in, feels gross. Feels gross. Hell no. Feels great, more like. It almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman can never understand. Oh,
Ain't that right?
what you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the
Piece of
contest?
shit.
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
see. Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls.
Yeah, for real. All through our breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. They killed someone together. I'm calling it right freaking now. Who could that be? When we had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. No, are you freaking serious? I'm grabbing some water. I had to refill my water, take a walk before I have to interact with this freaking birch. They had sex? They 100% had sex? Maybe, bro. Real shit? Freaking maybe. If Toko popped up in my room, you'll never see me again? Yeah, because she's going to freaking murder your ass. That's freaking why. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that. So that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. True. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so freaking pushy, bro? Why she look frail? It's because she freaking is. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to
He
him.
does bad,
You
true.
go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. Seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you, hypothetical. What are you doing back here? Hypothetical. I hate even having to look at you. Hypothetical. So you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. Hypothetical. And take her with you. Hypothetical. Hey, Byakuya. Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? What the frick? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say.
Get out.
And go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. What the frick is that about, bro? He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. Oh no! Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our love. But as soon as you realize your feelings, love is born. That's how love works. Oh, okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Young love. Hooah!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would ever guess she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for a while, for now.
Yo, bro, how much free time am I gonna freaking have? Alright, we're not talking to Kyoko ever freaking again. Not Kyoko, Toko. We're never talking to Toko again, bro. Crazy ass merch. Nah, we're gonna spend the day with waifus. That's what we're gonna do. Not chill? No, I don't believe that you actually like her. I don't believe that. I think you're out here.
Most unfortunate.
Does this school not have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled?
Should I hang out with Celeste for a while?
There is nothing to be done.
We're romancing her, bro.
Normally, my...
Okay. I just keep running into her first. She's the first waifu I run into. Alright. Okay. We gave her the brooch last time. Rose in vitro. Forget. Love? Nah, ain't no way. She's gonna be down for that. Alright, we're gonna go. Yoshi, you want? I already know. Frick, unless I missed it. Voice changing bow tie. The frick would she like? A moon rock? No. Secrets of the Omoplata? What the frick is that? We need to go roll some shit. Frick, we're giving the rose. No. No, I'm second guessing myself. Gave her the scarf. Gave her the brooch. Gonna give her a chin drill. What the frick is that? We're giving her the bow tie. Frick it. I don't have it. What the hell? Give her the rose, frick it.
Do you understand?
Oh, I guess it worked out. Did she like it? Have we?
Indeed.
So let me share with you something. I will tell you about the biggest crisis I ever faced in my gambling life.
Biggest? You had a gambling crisis? What happened?
A shadowy organization was hosting a mysterious tournament. The game in which I participated was called King of Liars.
The King of Liars?
Are you okay with this?
It was quite a severe game. When you enter, they strip you of all your assets, money, property, everything. You must use your wisdom, cunning, and luck to battle through challenges, challenge after challenge. For the final match, I had to face off with an odd duo. They called themselves the honest woman, and the liar genius. Wow, they sound pretty scary.
Actually,
Oh, that part is not important. During a break, I was careless and spilled some tea on my clothes. I was terrified that the stain would never come out. That was a very difficult time in my life. Huh?
honestly,
I was forced to win more quickly than I wanted, so that I could rush to the cleaners. I was able to get the stain out, but it was perilously close. If I had waited even another hour, I would have been forced to throw out my favorite dress. That was her crisis? The biggest crisis she's ever faced? I just don't even know what to say. Need a little bit of lore during certain hangouts. Positively dizzy from Lester's and pass went back to my room. Alright, can we find Kyoko before we meet up, before we somehow see Celeste again? This is over. It's over. It's over.
Ahem. School announcement, school announcement. Nighttime is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. Alright, good night, Trav. Sleep well. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. I don't want to go. We don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
I can't imagine it's going to be good news. But it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead.
Yo.
Hey man, you better head in. Yeah. Has everyone gone ahead?
Shit.
Looks that way. I don't like it. But nothing's good gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are you sure you're okay? You kind of went all out in the sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know, there at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our asses to the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. On my way. I'm on my way. They had sex? What's up, Eepson? Kyoko best girl, true facts? True facts. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this? What could he possibly
Well.
want? Indeed. What might await us this time? It keeps getting things interesting, that's for certain. Hypothetically.
How is that funny? Can't you smell like a normal person once in a while?
Smile.
Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up? Hypothetically? What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring. That's all. Oh, oops.
I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day, hypothetically. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity, hypothetically.
What is this?
I'm not in denial.
That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about the police or whoever would come help us, hypothetically? How'd that turn out, hypothetically? It seems to me that there's no sign of whatever possible rescue, hypothetically.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange. That's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
The police suck!
On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it.
Hmm.
Good night, Hada.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what?
Hmm.
A sound that I don't really know. What kind of sound?
Hmm.
Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
For serious.
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean ahead of yours. Huh? Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Huh? Who, Megalo? Oh. He's arrived.
What he heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion.
Huh?
Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
What? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, and I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret.
And?
Fine.
Fine. Let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us here, all
Say
here?
what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
Your Yasuhiro voice is spot on. I don't know who that is. I don't remember who that is.
I'm low on energy these days. My skin's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably become of this boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm feeling.
The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
Stoner guy?
So, I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you going to show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So, this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside. And my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. That's not even that bad, bro. What? How? How did you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then,
Extreme!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right?
His literally isn't even that bad. It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
What? What'd you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
No. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what. So I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma decided to recede into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first. Maybe we dodged the bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me!
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea!
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen!
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is... don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it's unpleasant, but because it's impossible.
Oh?
I didn't have the energy. Absolutely not.
Come on, come on.
It's okay. Just a little bit. Come on. Come on. Come on.
honestly.
As I said,
Here we go.
Come on. 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 Come on.
Hey,
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
say what?
Yeah.
I agree with that. There's no need.
To discuss it hypothetically.
What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
I want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong.
so,
If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about mine either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. Secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
Hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything too hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry. Okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but... Ding dong, ding bong. Ben Shapiro is sus. Stoner guy is sus. He hasn't said a freaking word.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then.
Oh, there he is. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course. Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow.
I was left with anxiety, but I just couldn't shake that. I left things as they were, and left things as they were. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. But I feel like he's gonna get yacked. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Flo, thank you for 20 months. I appreciate it. Toko Best Girl, thank you for 20 months, but I'm respectfully and disrespectfully at the same time going to disagree with you. That's what I thought. Maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place.
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice and put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
What? Hey, good morning.
Good morning!
Ah!
Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint.
What? What are you doing in here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up. So instead of school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person.
What the hell for?
Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates?
What?
Say what?
Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death.
What happened?
What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck.
Something's happened to someone. Was it? No. It can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What ifs are pointless. Especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey, did Monokuma talk to you, too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and...
Yeah. Were you the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, hypothetically, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. Something?
Perhaps. It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder?
After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So, if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just
Old memories, hypothetically? Don't be so sure about that, hypothetically. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that, hypothetically.
Huh?
To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why did you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget, hypothetically? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself, hypothetically. What good does it do me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already.
There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait. It's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right, hypothetically. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot, hypothetically. I don't think it is. The bathhouse looks sus as frick.
telling you right now. That means I gotta go all the way freaking back. I gotta go all the way back.
So,
Knocked on the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Second floor.
Yo,
Hey, Makoto. Honestly, what do you think? About what?
serious?
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or something? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto. I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen. Fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudo-scientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get you. Huh? The door's open. But aren't these supposed to be locked? Ding dong, bing bong.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
It's
Investigation?
all clear now.
Byakuya!
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Hypothetically. Huh? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. Hypothetically. He was muttering as if only talking to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh, shit. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand.
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something has been written on the wall in blood. Bloodless. Such a brutal way to kill someone. This is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed. I wonder if I just give him a deep voice. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. I'm gonna do his.
Interesting.
What do you guys think? High Ben Shapiro or like a deeper voice? It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Something. Ding dong, ding dong.
A A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during the sight, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when three or more people discover a body, an announcement placed to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly?
The body discovery announcement? Chihiro really is.
Naturally.
Shit. I'm giving him a deep voice. Yeah, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round up everyone up. It seems like another game has begun. Another life or death game. No, eventually. Uncover a killer, hypothetically. Frick, Byakuya is too cool for Ben Shapiro, bro. I'm not gonna let him be Ben Shapiro. Felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn. Damn. I couldn't keep her safe.
Which means we are now in the same position once again.
What the?
It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up.
Hey,
Wait.
look at the wall. These letters on the wall.
This is Chihiro's blood. The word bloodlust is written on the wall.
So,
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre, brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written on the victim's own blood. Like a ghost, attacking suddenly and slipping away before the police can catch up to it. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
Genocide Jack!
Genocide Jack. The murderous fiend whose grisly attacks are famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
what is this?
Then this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack.
The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way.
But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene? I am surprised at their stupidity.
Well, I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No. Why? Why?
She fainted. That did not sound good.
Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh,
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not want to watch. She does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, she technically passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think she'll be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Oh, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count?
just a second.
Oh, sure. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot away. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through. Emotions were totally haphazard.
Huh?
What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko. Are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead?
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The rails are front and back, a top inning and a bottom, the sea of truth and the web of lies.
Well,
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant.
It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
so,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me?
If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
Huh? She totally ignored me.
Very well. You take care of that girl, and
The rest of us can be in this right away, hypothetically. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hypothetically?
hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation?
The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, you surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There is no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Hypothetically, among us? Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Might as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works.
Then it's happened again? Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate?
What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Hypothetically? I sure did, chump.
It's the Monokuma file. See ya later.
Please, you're very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way.
I'm getting tired. Do you really have to go out and do another investigation? Examining the corpse as the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all of our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object, hypothetically.
You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die, hypothetically. That's true, but to jump into it so
What?
soon? What? Do you want to die, hypothetically?
Such ignorance.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere, hypothetically. Right now? Go ahead. You're a waste of space, hypothetically.
Damn you!
A dead body is
Piece of shit!
object. Chihiro isn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko,
Because
if we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
that's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey, hey.
Hold on. If that's what you're worried, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be over, right?
The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
Hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just the one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting
Farewell for
you.
now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one person's life could still be in danger.
Interesting.
Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
So,
Well, for now,
Taka and me are going to drop Toko off at her room. Nice. I'm going to get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
we have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim, Chihiro Fujisaki, the time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. It's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do.
Hey, Makono, do you have a second? Hypothetically?
Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know, hypothetically. So, what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation.
Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve scientist days.
Solve? No,
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you.
Frick, bro. This guy seems lit. I can't let him be Ben Shapiro. I can't let him be Ben Shapiro anymore. I gotta change the freaking title. Alright, bye, Spad. I gotta change the title. I can't let him be Ben Shapiro. God damn it. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible,
Let's
though.
go.
Now then, shall we get started? Bakugan Togepi is indeed too classy. Yeah, frick, I gotta change his name. I gotta change his name. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. No, what happened to Best Girl? She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of her lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. There's a dumbbell on the floor. This is a blood stain. It's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed it. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon?
Right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. The word bloodless is written on the wall. You can feel the life draining out of the body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure if he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that.
I use his locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. Why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light. That's true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I think she came here on her own, by choice.
What makes you say that?
She's been talking about it a lot lately. So she wanted to get stronger.
So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. she really been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
You know, or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then.
Avoiding it?
Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. I can only assume she was trying to avoid us.
And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She didn't want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others.
So you're saying she could have come in here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But that she also would have come with someone else?
It's a possibility, I think.
Here's what I think happened. I think this guy killed her. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talking about it, right? All I need to get stronger. I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. Excuse me. Now I believe it's time for all of us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues want to magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's still pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Kyoko was better. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? There are a bunch of different pool-related items. Should nothing to do with the kids. Damn, the freaking roasted. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have any issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Moto. He said that and quickly and sharply clapped his hands.
did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
You need something?
What's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
The card readers all have been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through if the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. The school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
The boys from the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, this killer must have been able to get in.
So, in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, what if somebody just stole it? The rules say you can't. The rules say you can't lend it, but they didn't say you can't steal it. Okay. Strictly prohibited. Oh, there you go. That's why. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So he managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things.
Yaha!
You're treating me like a punny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
just listening to you makes me want to pass out. You're more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculty, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. Main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. There's a mailbox here. Did we send it inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait. There's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. How could we forget about the common and sensible ceiling-mounted Gatling gun? Chance the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of the dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. Go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did, you're right. This is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of me the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's,
I
right?
see.
Could make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. Would it be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault?
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
No!
Hey! What? The e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, then it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you!
It's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what his weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how can that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the culprit. The true culprit. We need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Quite. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think, truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. How? That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you.
Don't make... Don't make me repeat myself.
Does it really prove? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. So provide all the evidence
It's
you
all
need.
clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Something like that. Hey, you two. Big trouble. I need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me.
please.
Just calm down, okay, Hina? It's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
Well,
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with it. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay. Come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looks like she headed to the dorms. Toko's room was like. Is Toko inside? Some kind of emergency? Just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened at the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, to see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I might as well give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of her.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Damn, Toko got an alternate personality? What was that? She's been acting like that from the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. You're Toko's son! Drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her own door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey, Byakuya, do you think you could ask her? Come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow. I guess you can be nice when you want to. Best girl? Nar. Byakuya stood out in front of her door, not making a sound. Pressed the door. After a few moments,
What do you want?
leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Bakula.
Byakuya.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. With that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya. What was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure.
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch him. Tried to talk to him several times as we walked. But he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. Just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Is this the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Where else is there to look? There's a door here. How long has there been a door here? What the frig? I remember, the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. So, there's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous. They all detailed the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for it.
We'll come back to that.
You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on the presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it right now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for picking up. Without making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. Did I miss the lamp? Lamp! Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library.
What?
Do you have any problem with that lamp? It was here before me, and I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use.
Nice.
There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudge and the dust, looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with the graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing that any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files are investigation reports related to different cold cases. There are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect of them. Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone put this all together? I suppose it goes to show how much power helps speak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? I swear, I'm this close to getting such ignorance as a text alert tone. What? Down bad? In a non-sexual way? Normally ordinary, simple. Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. You don't understand what they actually represent. You don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what do you consider usual is based on your common sense. What do you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all these documents more than once? But all this has to be like top secret, confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you. There's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me a bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many. Allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack report. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise. The best part is yet. The second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words,
I just think it'd be really confusing for everyone to hear on a bus or something. My current tone is a no girl right sound. Such ignorance. Nah, that'd be funny, dude. Do it. Do it. Your pressure. Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer is really walking around among us.
Monks.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself.
That's right.
Be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling which crosshairs you might wind up with. Let me read it, asshole. Just a Jack case file. Did you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it free with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense and nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where the photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Hara, 32. Kitsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. One thing that came perfectly clear as I read. All the countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. At the scene of the crime, every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page? Profiling results? All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during the holidays, either day or night. The most common time for killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it can be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may be potentially suffering from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? The kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of a totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone blank.
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden, like
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on. Not for your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything he tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend. He's one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. The others might have come up with some info on that one. To find out everything I can. Back we go.
Philby's discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I
I'm
guarantee
sure
that
of
what I
it.
found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
You sure about that?
Oh yeah. Miss Ludenberg said she witnessed something worthwhile too.
Really?
Well, it would
She refused to tell
seem-
me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right?
Okay, so where is Celeste now?
The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress in your
Indeed.
investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about now. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. And her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Examine the body one more time. Said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I'll give it a shot anyway. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. The more that I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head. Which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. There's the issue of her being suspended. The fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. Seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack film. Something's not quite right. What does this all mean? It was Ben Shapiro. Frick, what the frick is his name? Byakuya? True nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over.
Damn. Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness!
To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast would do such thing? I cannot forgive this.
Dude had a real. Oh, it is. Every crime scene the word blood is written with the blood. Joker sounds like every high school student for once. How's your work going? Generally, well, I have to go. Run away. Big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you find something. POV, you were invited to Andrew Tate's house in Romania. Yep. True. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? It's a poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow doesn't seem to fit in the boys' locker room. It reminds me. The post in the other locker room is... That's right. There's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room is a poster of a popular boy band. The girls' locker room is of a big-breasted swimsuit model. The posters have been switched? If they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe we should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker room. What's up, Kellic? So you changed your name? Nice. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course. I've used it nearly every day since it opened. Sometimes he and I use it together.
Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry. Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
I see.
However, but there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. See, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising.
We have protein coffee?
The warehouse. It's of the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day, I spilled some carpet on the girls' locker room and left this stain.
A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course. Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came over and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? Even if there wasn't ever a stain here to begin with.
She was killed in the boys' locker room? I think Byakuya killed her in the boys' locker room and is trying to frame it. Maybe. Either Byakuya killed her and is framing it on... What's her face? Toko? Or Toko killed her. What was I gonna do? warehouse. Oh, I should go back to the library first. Go library. The plug. It's the plug. The extension cord was in there before. It was around here somewhere. It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? No one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Coward. There. Lamp. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet. The last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it's definitely right here. Byakuya was using an extension cord. There's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... You never heard of Danganronpa? Really? That's surprising. Being the weeb you are. Murder mystery? Yeah, so basically a bunch of students are trapped, or a bunch of, I don't know about the students. A bunch of people are trapped in this high school or whatever. And the only way for them to get out is by graduating. You can only graduate if you kill somebody and you get away with it and they don't discover you. If they discover you, then you die. If they fail to discover you, then you survive, graduate, but everybody else dies. So somebody just killed somebody. Anyway, Among Us? Yeah, basically. Celeste, what are you doing here? This is a warehouse. This warehouse is amazing. There's absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that. Have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then, did you find something? Very well. I will tell you and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stalking up to go exercise in the morning. It appears she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker. If she hadn't broken the rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. The strange thing is, there was no trace of the jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to the... Wow. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Something suspicious in the laundry. Maybe. Nice. Nice. Can I get a third one? Third one? This is the one. Whoa. How's Soko doing? Seems before she won't come out. She just keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimming. I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Choco's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. Really? Bet you Hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret.
Aww.
I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. She really didn't hang out with the girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the other girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? So the kids are forced to kill each other to leave. But if they all kill each other in the first place, everyone dies. Well, if they all kill each other, well, no. So the person has just to get away with one murder. They kill one person, and then they don't get discovered for the next like round or whatever. Because there's like a trial, and once the murder is done, and if the other kids can't guess who the murderer is during that trial, the murderer gets away with it, and then everybody else dies. And the murderer gets away. Ding dong, bing bong. I think it was Byakuya.
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember, please go through the red door.
You'll see. Yeah. Because they don't find out, then they die. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind, or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Togo's not here.
And Toko is...
Really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding! I'm kidding! How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. Terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then. Hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro first time. She was so gentle, so calm. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. The murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Considering the Sakura, I may have used locker room to avoid them. Some assume that due to her inferiority complex of being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. To unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your e-handbook over the card reader. You need a male student's handbook for the boys' locker room, a female student for the girls. God damn it. Okay, so what I think, they were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of the crime written in blood. The following indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from split personality. Chihiro seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at the school. Meanwhile, it had been noticed that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. Carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain. What was found on the poster in the locker room? The boys in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with girls. Her handbook. Her hands have been bound with some kind of rope. A fatal injury was reported. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a carpet stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had been inexplicably scrubbed. Byakuya was known to use as a lamp on. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point, and the lamp's cord white reached the eye. The carpet swap. I think either Byakuya did it or the girl did it. The night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she stuffed in some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably she was on red exercise, but the clothes were not found in this crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this. We have no choice, right?
It's true.
Yes. Small nod. One last deep breath. I walk toward the elevator on shaky hands. With each step forward, I feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I could get a handful on my emotions and couldn't stop speculating. We went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger. The elevator was unaffected and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good, good. You're ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
well.
Okay, man. Let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. Fine, I can stop talking here in a little bit. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly story, a deadly class trial. Set skills. Increase the focus gauge. Sure. Have all these ready?
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
I missed.
Interesting.
I missed.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
I gotta wait for it to start over because I freaking missed.
Poor Chihiro.
I'm so bad at this.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
I was so bad.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Did it?
It's wrong.
Yeah, the bear knows who did it. I caught it all on security cameras. So I got to figure it out.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? Tell me more. There's debate. Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach a silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't do it. In which case you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. I have no idea what I set to.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Don't worry, we're good.
No, it's wrong.
It's wrong!
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the
That's what we're
library?
gonna wait for it to go around again. I don't know what it is though. Oh.
The why
Let's
of
start
it is
mashing.
probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Booblust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
A similar one. I don't know what to
So,
say.
how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of.
He read the file beforehand.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Byakuya.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
I feel like I understand what it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple. What the frick is this word? This is DID? Shit. Schizo? Skib? Skier? What the frick is his word? Is it not? Is it not Schizo? Frick, I don't know what this is stupid word is. Oh, I just gotta hit all of them, right? Huh? You have to letters more than once. Oh. Oh.
I understand.
I see. Thank you.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Schizo.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality has to do with her behavior.
I got it! You're talking about
Thank
how
you,
she
guys.
started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
What is a front and back, a top ending, and a bottom, a sea of truth and web of lies?
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I will let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Wow. This paints the ID in a really bad light.
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
It was her secret.
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
It was him. I don't buy it was her. Toko's annoying, but I don't believe it.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised.
Framing her.
I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
No.
Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
She's being framed. She thinks Genocide Jack did it. Or inside.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
What's up, Poppy?
I hate you.
Sure, that's stupid though.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
So intense.
Oh shit.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or
I don't
how
believe
in the
it was
depths of
her.
behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun.
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
I mean, I guess.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous
No.
fiend is responsible for Chihiro's
I don't
death.
buy it.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
Her voice actor's doing a good job.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that. But something's still bothering me. She said, I need to get some more details about all of this.
but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
I believe it.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
What more proof do we need?
It wasn't.
Give it up. You killed her.
I swear to God I shot it. Did I not shoot it?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect
I'm so
any
bad
of
at
us
this.
to believe it?
Perhaps if
This is
you
like
had an
Apex, but
alibi,
harder.
That would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches.
No, that's wrong.
I thought I did slow it down. I just sucked.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Americanized.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases.
Guys, the
and
music
this
is the game too loud? With the neck and stomach.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different.
Sweet.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting
that?
detail.
Is that better?
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing
Hold on.
people to cooking?
Cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Sweet. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference.
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you
Big Mac.
referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were. each
All the
genocide
victims were
jack
boys.
case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Little lolly girl. There's a pattern surrounding the genocide jacket. Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is, I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Chihiro.
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the genocide jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
This is Flo's best girl.
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-blood fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one.
All right, she's getting hotter.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby
All right.
and your philosophy.
I'm starting to see.
But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Lowly, cur.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive,
Joe Toko, true. Joe Grid and Toko,
why would I
factual.
bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect.
That does make some amount
Toko's
of
mid.
sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Huh? Sewing kits? Oh shit.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you!
Her voice actor is actually killing it.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Oh shit.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
There is one person who could have copied the genocide jack case. I know. Entire freaking time.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the genocide jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Aoi's my favorite. Gym girl.
Then the reason
Basically.
he pushed the theory of genocide jack
Celeste or
into killer
Kyoko
so
best
hard
friends.
was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, When would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Don't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we
How
should
did
check
he
the
know
girls'
she was the
locker
victim?
room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
She didn't show up to the...
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
I need to make it clear to everyone. Truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to use the flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your key bullets, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use the flashback, you won't be repeating anything. Frick, I don't remember anything I literally just read. If you target a weak spot and then hold down the left mouse button, you can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. These flashback bullets will disappear as soon as you use them or switch to another truth bullet.
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it. That's
Crazy.
a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
So, of course, I would suggest we
check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so
I forgot to hold it
strange
down.
about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity
Maybe
to
she
check
never
out
was.
the girls' locker
Crazy.
room,
You absolutely take
Crazy.
it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest
Damn it, I
we check
missed.
the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
How do I speed it up? What's the button to speed it up?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we... But he was acting
Alright,
weird.
that was an accident.
How?
I hit Z,
If
X,
you're
and C, and then it
presented with
shot.
the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim
was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Bang. What? You think there's some mistake lurking in what I said?
Shoot.
Oh. Not control.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
Shoot.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird, but he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
That's a natural reaction for any.
The victim was so of course I would suggest we check. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting...
Turn weak spot, then hold down the left mouse button. You can use that weak spot as a temporary truth bullet later in the argument. That?
Shoot!
So, you said Byakuya...
Am I... Oh, I see. You don't shoot it.
If you're presented with the
Oh.
opportunity to check out...
That's a natural reaction.
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
I see.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
He's too confident.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with
What's
it.
the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and the other Genocide Jack. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden. What could it be?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Dodge.
No, that's wrong.
Dodge.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as
Factual,
much as
tell
you
him.
do wouldn't discover that
Frickin' loser.
fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think?
Damn.
And your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yes. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. It's as if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right?
He is so
he'd
cocky.
be totally willing to do something like this
Damn,
to win.
he's Ben Shapiro, bro.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what?
He's
pray
Ben
tell, is still
Shapiro.
bothering? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. But does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said is the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
He's getting nervous.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya who had been so confident up till now. Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and the girls' locker rooms. It was the poster.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Sakura, best girl.
Protein coffee? While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
I have pictures of buff, oily men in my room, so it could go both ways. True. No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Frame the girl.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
She stole one of the handbooks from the dead people. She didn't want to work
get
out
into the
the
locker rooms. You have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Did Chihiro really have gotten to the boys' locker room somehow? Yeah.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
Shit.
Shoot! Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, what's wrong?
Dodge.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya!
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Oh shit. Kyoko carrying once again?
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained
She's a
access.
boy!
What?
What are you talking about? What
She's
other
a
way is
boy!
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
She investigated the body. It's all dick.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Chihiro's a boy.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Well, Chihiro's trans, but I guess they still technically count her as the male sex, and they gave her one.
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations.
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. Where she took us was... Did you about to freaking rip her pants off or some shit?
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom.
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Wanna check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using... No way!
She's counted as a male.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands up.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just
No
leave
way,
this to
Kyoko
me.
must have touched junk.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Or maybe Chihiro's a self-identified boy who just likes to cross-dress.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. What?
You're joking,
I
right?
feel about this.
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy? Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that
That's
certainly
how they
does
got
make
into the
things
boys'
much...
locker
Now let's
room.
ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. Thought it never even crossed
And
my
because
mind.
the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
They used the dead girl's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What's up, Ripple? I've been pretty good. How are you?
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Okay, I don't know where this is going.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
Oh, frick.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Did Genocide Jack Jill kill her? Kill him? Them? I don't fucking know. Kill them? And then frick. No, they couldn't though. They couldn't have gone into the boys' locker room. Genocide Jack couldn't have gone into the boys' locker room without at all. Because they needed Leon's freaking thing, which is broken. I have no idea.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Came Among Us, so this gives me tons of Among Us vibes. Hey!
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
Sakura?
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Damn, he's changed up, bro.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's
Sakura?
discuss this all as a
Sakura,
group
I
one
swear
more
to God
time.
if it was you, bro.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means
I got it!
killer was not. Okay, it wasn't soccer. Had to have been a guy. Had to find some more clues. The bag?
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Damn it.
Shoot!
I'm too hasty, bro. I need to like go through the entire thing.
Isn't there a single clue that, well,
Clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for...
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Damn it! Oh, I forgot. These are lies. How do I keep forgetting that? I think I've forgotten this maybe like a million times.
Clue that, well,
did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at that.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, that's wrong.
Alright. I didn't listen to the whole thing. I'm just stupid.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much, enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
Hifumi?
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
Same.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Is it Mondo?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say,
Mondo!
but fine.
Dude,
Select.
Mondo was literally the first person I called. I swear to God.
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Chihiro's jacket really holds him clue like a killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was heading. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must
I
know.
don't know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? First of all, we know where Chihiro was. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong.
I had no idea. I just guessed. I completely freaking guessed.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
So I'm stuffing a track jacket and a duffel bag. And I assume you had it off like
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Oh, shit!
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
I see.
And before
Dude, I literally... Mondo was like the first person I called, bro. It was Mondo. I was not suspicious of Toko, but then I got suspicious of freaking Byakuya. But Mondo was the first person I said. This always happens.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit.
Kyoko carrying as usual, bro.
That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about
Same,
him from the very
girl.
beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Oh, yeah.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
The boys.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
I hope Hifumi survives, bro. I hope this man survives.
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really
Talking never ceases to crack.
then...
Never ceases to crack me up with how much of a bot he is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to...
I got it!
Chihiro.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Where'd you find it, King?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even...
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
There's only one specific way to break it.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's.
Is it broken?
Sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
By hitting its weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair
Factual.
trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
So how did Leon's break?
I flippin' knew it!
you knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh shit.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air
Mondo's
around
handbook
your
you brought
skin.
into the sauna.
If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
Sauna Class
What
101,
if the
true.
killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It had to be the one who wore all their clothes in the sauna. It was. The way I'm using WASD for this.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
You silly Baka, the tricks are for kids. What the frick? What's up, Manny? How are you, man?
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
This dude. I don't want to believe it either, but when I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. This guy a detective? Yeah, they all are. Broken e-handbook, Chihiro's handbook.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I don't think it does, sir. I don't think it does.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really
You
yours?
swapped it for Leon's.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's
He did,
handbook and
Manny.
replaced it with his
I'm
own.
good. I'm good. Hope he's doing okay.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Yo, this anime you watched it was
Kind of a
Slim?
great area, I admit. But
Yeah,
no
it was a game.
worries.
It's a game
if
first.
Anything,
And they
it
made an
just
anime out
makes
of it.
as such. I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Bruh.
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but
I called Mondo from the very beginning.
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Mondo looked guilty in the very beginning, bro. I can't even cap, though. I thought it was somebody else. My suspicion shifted away from Mondo. But... Look at his hairstyle. It's a Chad hairstyle, dude. What are you... Literally, what are you... Act 2. I don't really know what happened here, so I'm gonna start with the very end. So, what do we think happened at the end? He burned that shit. Like, the hardest part is that, like, I can't tell what some of these, like, actions are. And he went. Just pumping some iron. Stood up with a dumbbell. Smack. And then after he smacked the freaking bejesus out of him. I think this. Smack. Then what do you do with the smack? Oh, okay. Some bloody shit. Roll the frick out of him. Notice the poster. Oh, maybe not. Poster splat there. These two look the exact same, so I don't think they go there. Rolled up the carpet, freaked out. Did he swap this shit before? Tore this off, brought her over, put this on the other side. He swapped the rooms, I think. Put the poster back up. Or took the poster down. Went inside the room. This is hard, bro. I'm too stupid for this shit. I don't need that. Then he moved her to the girls. Help dog tied her. Wrote that to frame, or maybe not to frame. And he opened the door to throw everything away.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the
Banger music inbound.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room. Specifically, the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Damn it. Oh, I got him turned around.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out. She made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim?
Easy.
Simple. Because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Pump an iron.
Seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
The boys.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was
So,
arranged.
I don't understand
but
why-
the murder itself felt unclean.
Why freaking Ben Shapiro tried to flip that shit around? Fake it.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Easy.
And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Just wipe the blood off, bro. There's a pool over there. You could have washed that shit.
With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation.
Yeah, for what
making
reason,
things
bro?
Even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
But why did Byakuya do it? I still don't get that.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Great. Base Byakuya? But why did Ben Shapiro do it? No, wait. If he's base now, he's not Ben Shapiro.
Here's exactly what happened.
As soon as I don't like him, I call him Ben
Around
Shapiro.
the same time that Byakuya was putting
When I do
together
start
this
liking him, he's
facade,
no longer Ben Shapiro.
the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy
Just
sauna
Chad?
was
I
enough
know,
somehow.
dude. I love Mondo,
The
actually.
killer
I wanted
knew
to hang
that
out with
the
him. I
handbook
just-
couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Is the secret really that bad?
Wait. No. This can't be right.
Taka, shut the hell up.
Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on
Rip
him.
Jojo, true. Evidence that Mondo's the killer? That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. More new elements that I can't keep track of. Let's talk a bit about fever time and what time? Negative time. Negative time. Negative time. Negative. Everybody calm down. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. If you want to show the buttons where it looks like. So it lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make it like possible. You got the access special time, right? So you've also prepared something called negative time. Your opponent activates negative time during the bullet time battle. The tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons. If you were to activate fever time at this point, how do I change my difficulty? I don't even know what difficulty it's on. I don't even know if it let me select it.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. Show me some evidence.
Frick off.
I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote.
Does that work?
Show me some evidence. This should prove
I guess it worked. Nosu Gamer? I'm not Nosu Gamer.
If my thinking so far is right...
Why did he panic, bro?
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Oh, shit.
Huh?
He's giving up.
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Tell me why, though. Rhythm Gamer, I have regular rhythm because I played the saxophone for like 7 years. I don't have Rhythm Gamer rhythm. 89. Game rhythm is just too difficult, bro.
What are you saying?
It's harder.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
Taka, shut the hell up.
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be?
Okay, I need to start these
What's
chapters
it
earlier.
gonna
This one
be?
took 5 hours. Next time I'm gonna start at like 7 p.m. 6 or 7 p.m. I yank my lever on the daily? Same.
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You better be more careful.
I refuse to believe it.
Why?
There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
They smashed.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Okay. Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence. so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. I want to hear it. Anyway, there was a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. And he had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide it and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on a fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody would be able to say anything about it, even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself in that shell, the inferiority complex, I'm just talking about, had taken root deep inside of him. Root deep? Deep root? And was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro's actually a boy.
hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If it was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. I mean, no. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry. But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger. Become stronger.
That's right.
That was my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. W mindset. Oh, you don't really need to be strong. It's like unnecessary. What's up, Mojo Nova, by the way? Happy New Year and hope your Christmas was good. It was. I hope yours was too. So many content creators enjoy playing Danganronpa. Who else is playing? With the thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. The day he made the commitment to begin exercising, he was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. He wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. The person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker game fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided to Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration, and he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes. That's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room?
then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So we tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro? We'd also kill? What? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because, no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know? Even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. It's not even that bad, bro. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraffs across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place is because of a certain someone. Okay, that's pretty bad. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul.
The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day.
Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what. I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
Thank God Mondo's freaking dying, bro. Mondo's voice hurts my throat. I can feel myself damaging because I don't know how to speak. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, I mean, did he really kill his brother though? Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. I mean, I don't know if it was his fault.
Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a A promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident, and as a result, the team was made even stronger, under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. Going to lose to his kid brother. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I'm strong. Crazy diamond. Do-da-da-da-da-da.
And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that had happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been for nothing. So that's why
Mondo.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say. But after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
'Cause, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore.
You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So, what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. I had the strength to face his own He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. I was so jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No.
Okay. I'm not making fun of you.
Oh, shit. You're really strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you.
I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
Chihiro hot? Somebody call the police. I got one in chat. I'm kidding. That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side from everyone. That was a secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his and turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead and say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. It's what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now. Because it's time for punishing. Oh, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be. You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. Why is Taka so, stressed about it?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Damn, Mondo's so cool, though. Mondo a Chad till the very end, bro. The very end. Oh shit. The cage of death. No, Mondo, he didn't deserve this. No, not my boy. Damn. Wait, where'd he go? What the frick? Oh. Oh, shit. What the frick? Monokuma ain't gonna use that butter, bro. He's a little birch. He's a little freaking coward. Laugh at death, and your soul will be forever at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Really didn't pay to be Mondo's brother. True. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? That's what I'm saying. Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule? So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean, you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea I'd seen it.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create a fake murder scene? But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who had really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before I reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned around and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. What?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh? I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair, is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
That's the one.
Damn it!
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing.
Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. And then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
For which victory is a foregone conclusion.
you're getting all riled up.
Oh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you.
I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you.
Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap.
With knob. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed in the case of Chihiro. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell, had more of a future than us. And all of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie.
Who?
Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? 16th high school student. I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
I have zero idea who this could be. I think it's Taka. I don't know. I don't know who this is. Crazy Diamond. Crazy Diamond.
I know I shouldn't cry.
She bad as hell. She bad as hell. What the frick? Killick was on something, bro. Killick was on something, and whatever he was on the right thing, bro. Holy shit. What the frick? We gotta wait till next time. But we gotta wait till freaking next time. Damn. Crazy. Crazy. Flo said these kids are 18 plus, right? How old are the characters in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z? Damn. I just looked it up and I think I got spoiled. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't read that, okay? I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see anything. Alright, anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one. I'll see you sometime next week. Damn. I'll see you guys next week. It was like it was a spoiler, but I kind of like don't know what it means or how it's possible. You know what I mean? If that makes sense? It's like a spoiler, but it doesn't explain anything. All right. Next year, true. I'll see you guys next year. Maybe, hopefully Sunday or Monday, and it's actually Sunday or Monday. All right. Good night. Sleep well. Good night. Good evening. Good morning. I'll see you later. Bye-bye.